Damn it! You piece of shit! I wanted you to do that. I would have fucking told you to do it. I did not. You stupid cunt. Fucking computer being an ass. The rate at which straight up lies and misinformation is being told these days is increasing, and it astounds me. I mean, humans can be brutal, certainly. I knew that. God damn it. Motherfucker. There we go. How is OBS? Alright. Okay. This is up. It's running. Excellent. Fun show back in the day. Live 5 minutes early. Impressive even by my own standards. Alright, all the start stream stuff, because, you know, that needs doing. Oh, and I have to take a pause on that for a brief moment. Well, that was a wee bit of ripe confusion. Interesting. It happens. Do 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 na 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 na. Alright, oh, that's handled. Let's go ahead, finish the last couple of wee bits. Alright, I don't believe... Oh, there is another mission that I can pick up. A little...
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
Couple of side things. Ooh. First thing we'll do is this one over here.
The Litlands have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on the decking this time.
Shirley's got her work cut out keeping them in line.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of Cursebreakers has gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A Cursebreaker managed to release the Stolas amid the confusion, but... this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous. But I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
Well,
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
so, on to the Dragon's Eyrie then. Well, it's pointing me here. I don't know why.
Slavers don't even bother with Northreach now that all the hype.
We'll take this as it goes. See what happens.
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The Hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Alright, time to go whoop some ass.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
And the favorite comes out to play.
This one. Nice try. Get him. It's over.
Who are you?
A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety. The life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
Yeah, I don't need to pick an unnecessary fight with raptors. Alright. Back to the hideaway.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dane arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use.
Oof.
Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Alright, okay, so my controller is currently fully charged. That is excellent news.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just desserts? Come again. I may have more. Oh, yeah.
Ah, Clive.
Talia. How's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves. Oh, that's right. He went to ask Harpocrates about Torgal. He must have found something. You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigo.
Pick this one up and get this
Talia has
done
tasked
over
me
with.
removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time, and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden. In order to go undetected, the operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows Herblore like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Alright, let's do this.
The river was easy enough to find. Now for those herbs. This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one.
And that went relatively easily.
Hopefully this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
The Litlins have been up to their old tricks again.
Oh, that
Drawing
hat
on
is
the
cute.
decking this time.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you. Which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we have no shortage of volunteers. The day I decided that I would take Sid's name was the same day Taya took my brand.
I remember. It wasn't long after we came here. What little medicine Talia managed to salvage from the wreckage of the old place had been used up treating the wounded. She begged that your operation be delayed until a new supply of antalgics was found. Procedure was even more dangerous back then. Only a few souls had undertaken it. Doris, Cole, a handful of other curse breakers, and those who are no longer with us. Those who lost their lives in the process. It wasn't something to be done lightly.
No. But it was something I had to do, if I was to take Sid's name. He always led from the front, and never asked anyone to take a risk for his cause that he was unwilling to take himself, even if he knew that it might cost him his life.
This
Hold still, Clive! Hold still!
seems incredibly painful.
I knew there'd be pain. That I might not survive. And I was afraid. But I also knew that if I didn't overcome that fear, that pain, then I would never be able to call myself Sid.
I didn't know.
We all want our brands removed. But it's a decision each of us must make for ourselves, on our own terms. Rodriguez, I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Talia. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physicist's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Excellent. So that's done. Yeah, I didn't think anything new had shown up, but it was worth a check.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so. Best of luck out there, Sid.
How are you doing? Here you go. Seen enough?
He never has anything for me. Makes me question his function.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again. Jill looked white as a sheet.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tones?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other?
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Oh, that just sounds so bad.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shan't be a moment.
Why, just this morning, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts. I know what he meant, but the way that was worded, yeah. That was worded very oddly.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else.
But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
Thanks for before, son. That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return. Though I did wonder if I'd bit off more than I could chew when Mid showed me her plans for the place. If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest. And work in earnest we shall!
I'll be curious to see what becomes of her doing what aid it could potentially be to me.
Her dungeoneering. I wonder what she's going to dungeoneer next.
Let's go and ask her.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take a tour of the dungeon.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
For your trouble. It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
Uncle Byron?
Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens for your favourite uncle is here!
The Dhalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dhalmekians empty their treasuries for us.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dhalmekians will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dhalmekians to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
That boy is creepy.
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks.
It's just one thing after another around here.
Nid's moved into the storeroom.
Oh, it's back from Canberra.
See what you got, madame?
Is it business or pleasure?
I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else?
Oh, shit.
Finished, are you?
So I sold a few things I didn't necessarily mean to.
So, would it be?
Need meteorite.
Anything else? What'd you need? Summer storm, that one.
See what I can find to buy.
The victims at the Viceroy's Culling have been buried, but they will not be forgotten. We Guardians won't let this happen again. After it.
Alright. Looks like he's got shit to sell.
Anything catch your eye? None left, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
Take care out there, eh?
Huh. See what there may be for sale over here in Lost Wing.
Good day to you.
The crystals we get from the tailor are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine. Ah, yes. You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
Yeah. Not bought much here.
I do like a customer who knows what he wants. You've a keen eye. Come back again.
Alright, first and foremost, we have a Pokemon loose in chat, so let's go ahead and get that caught.
All anyone ever wants anymore is water, quite. You're not. Find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
There's talk that the glass game.
Alright, so that appears to be the only market in that area. Is that right? Let's go get me a new blade.
What do you reckon Mid's going to make next?
Back, are you? So, will it be? It'd last you a good while. Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Need just those 2 wee items and I can make that.
It's all right. Sid has nothing to fear from.
Oh, that outfit is cute. I like the look of that sword. Flame Tongue also looks pretty badass. I think we'll go with that. Huh, that's all I need to do for that.
Lid's moved into the storeroom.
I like that appearance, and I think the look of the sword blade really fits it.
Ah, my dear nephew, how I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you.
Okay. What do you got for me, Miss Viv?
It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift, and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waloed friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
So it was the Waloeders who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Candlewood on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned. And where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
Let's see what you got for me, Viv.
My favorite pupil. How may I help you today? Of course. Here you are. Very good.
Alright, that's taken care of. Come over here.
Here you go. Think you can help?
How may I help you today, Clive? Come again. I may have more for you.
Come over here.
I trust you wrapped up warm.
Oh, there's a Moogle that I actually find semi-tolerable. Because I really don't like Moogles.
We met under curious circumstances. Naturally. Still.
Alright, Pokemon in chat, folks. Let's get those Pokeballs out.
Lord Byron Rossfield. I heard tell. Why? Your nemesis awaits, Clive. You have merely to cross a burning desert, then worm your way into the bowels of an enemy fortress. Best of luck.
Thank you, madame.
Mid's finished outfitting our little workshop, I hear. With a little help from Sid, of course.
Of course. Our new leader's no better at resisting her wheedling than the old one was.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The lands around the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalimil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalimil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
I'd say Gav's earned that particular privilege by now.
What's wrong, Gav?
It's this gold your uncle gave us. Are you sure it's all right for us to take it?
My uncle isn't easily refused. Especially where dispersing his wealth is concerned.
But 2,000 talents. I don't even know how much that is in Gil.
It's the price of a quayside mansion in the Crystalline Dominion. He sold one to fund our endeavor. He was hoping to part with it anyway, what with war brewing in the region. And, luckily for him, a Sambraquan noble was willing to pay over the odds for a foothold in the Holy Emperor's neighborhood.
But still, 2,000 talents? I mean, is it normal for nobles to give away that kind of money?
It's normal for my uncle.
Fuck me. Oh, the other half live, eh?
Well, now that we've got a few gills to rub together, do you think it'd be all right if I splashed out on a few bottles of Lost Wind's finest?
Here, leave some for the rest of us, Otto. If he's filling his cellar, I'm filling our larder, starting with a barrel of the best salt-cured northern salmon.
I'll leave you to decide how best to use it. Just don't spend all at once, all right?
There you go, lad.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
Alright, not a happy looking place.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Alright, let's go fuck up some people's shit. Oh, critters. Anyways.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark 'em well, Clive. All too easy to lose one's bearings in the sand.
Aww. No more?
Many years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
Oh, speaking of stuff. I've been meaning to check that since I acquired Titan's power. I just hadn't done it yet. Now I'm just searching for stuff. Desert roses.
see a thing.
Come, Clive! Let us turn back before we lose our way!
We should be fine. There we go. Eating goblins fear the passage I create.
You shall taste my axe.
Three sharp fangs, three sharp fangs. See how they run. And if you didn't see where I was going with that.
Nice try.
Come on, flame charge.
Too slow.
The hell?
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway. Doesn't seem to be working though.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Oh shit, I missed the Pokecatch. Kind of wonder at what point Clive will be able to start tapping into the powers of the icon he holds at will. Right now, I'm using the barest fraction of those powers. I know I'm using the barest fraction. I'm aware of this. Alright, I think I've done a pretty decent job of exploring the general surroundings.
do you think those soldiers were in the end?
Friends of friends, I'd wager. Not that they look very friendly.
So, Lord Cook has finally made his move.
Huh. Well, interesting. Trading outpost with nothing to trade. I need to go and use the restroom and grab some coffee. I shall return very quickly. Y'all just hang tight.
So, yeah, not exactly sure the whole unleashing hell on Earth branding is going to stick to that guy. You want to see how aggressively fun? Prepare them. Hey, just a quick reminder to everybody saying they're going to vote. Okay, guys, so we just had something happen. Call me.
All right. Well, so far this desert is fucking fun to trek through. Like every other goddamn fucking desert in fucking RPG game history. You know, there's not a lot that I can say I identify with when it comes to characters like Anakin Skywalker. But, you know, one thing I tend to agree with, I hate sand. Sincerely, I do.
Ah, there she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehair. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. And ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. You must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Hello, Joshua. Funny how the brothers keep ending up in the same locations, but never actually meeting up with each other. Oftentimes not even know both are there at the same time.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go. Hey, you.
Oh no.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads. But we've got business in Camber that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
like that.
I love being able to combo up like that in a fight right at start against enemies like this, because it's so easy to just take them out willy-nilly.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Clive? What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
He needs to tell Byron that Joshua is alive.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
That skin coloration is so cool.
Plates and pots! Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil.
Woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamel is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's family anytime soon.
Anything I can interest you in? An excellent choice. Here you are. Go with Gilbert.
Crystal delivery's over. Get back to your homes.
But I didn't get one.
Light it for Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you? I was a fool to waste good coin on you.
So many times in this game so far where I've run across people I wish I could just murder outright just because they're bigoted pricks.
My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamel's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamel, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
I don't trust his answer.
Thank you all the same.
I do not trust his answer.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamel. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Well, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Don't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Cid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
Your arms are like iron. Are all your muscles so
Wait, incense!
Ah, okay. Hello, sir.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamel. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
I know some folks who are just plumb crazy. Alright, all that handled. We've spoken to the riverboat captain.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Hanging lanterns!
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the Desert Hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the Bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Oh, I get a feeling that doing that's gonna get me jumped.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think.
So you're the one sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Nice try.
Asshole!
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furder?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
That's an interesting name for a location.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
There has to be something that finishes that.
The most fragrant herbs in
The finest fabric.
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Delamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it.
Pokemon in the chat. Let's get those Pokeballs out.
Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second? I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate. Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
He's a front. He's not the real desert.
Farce. By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way.
He's not the real desert hare.
Just
He can't be.
sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we? Why, you... So, what do we need to do to earn your trust? I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always. Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy. And yet even then I had more good sense than a man... 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you!
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
All right.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil. Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Okay. Well, that sounds rather dire.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalimil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
Okay. Robberies in the sands.
Light, neat and dark. Fresh the grill. Get it while it's hot. You wouldn't believe how much he gave.
Soldiers from two different nations.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. They'll probably be back at the inn by now.
Sniff, good sir.
My carpets have pride of place in Castle Dasbog. You too can live like a lord.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
Some out-of-towners.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
Are you now?
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle?
Why do I have a really bad feeling about this?
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the hard part yet.
One should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
Hello,
I arranged
Dreadnought.
to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
See, you're playing Fork Knife.
Let me treat you. I need to drink.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull this out,
This river runs all the way to the southern seas. They used to load the crystal onto barges and sail it to the villages downstream. Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey, and they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
Well, let's see if we can reignite those times, ma'am.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
Lights and buds!
Do you think they'll be back soon? I need a new dress.
Needed to a silken softness.
Yes, they're quite sweet.
Now I just have to find the route. Pokeballs in chat, folks. There's a Pokemon loose. Huh. I think I went the wrong way.
Why is the tavern shut?
I think this is the way I need to go. Looking at the map and the other location, there wasn't any way in hell to get where I needed to go. I was just gonna end up going in a giant fucking circle.
I'll take it from here.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
You're right. I'm not here to do the business you thought, but I am here to do some business.
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good. I'm just getting warmed up. Get him.
Not particularly difficult as his encounters go. I've also done a fair bit of training, so, you know, I might be a tad overleveled for the area.
Wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalimil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is.
Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon. It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double them! Ugh!
Here, wear this. Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Omia Lostelan. Tuisa Achilles.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
You wish to talk? I'm honored.
How very fitting.
Of course. There's simply no other way. Ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy.
Pokeballs out in the chat, folks.
At least they did. So... you and I... What? Alas. Still? Farewell now.
I've never even forged a butter knife, but perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? There's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Well, this should be interesting.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I better get to it.
The finest fabric!
Take a sniff, good sir. Fresh bread, warm from the...
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste. Kneaded to a silken softness, like eating a cloud with a crust.
Alright, no, nothing there.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. One ship, everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you, go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
Ah, they've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
You've spoken with Lord Furder, then? He certainly knows a thing or two, eh?
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal. How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
Ah, okay. This is who they're talking about.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
Cool business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Alright, let's see if you're still out of stock of the essentials I need. You are. That's unfortunate.
Go with Gilbert.
Well, we can make our way back to the Fang now, at least.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Yes, they're quite
My carpets have pride of place.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy, and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Alright, now where? So that's for the hot water deal. Alright. So I need to go through the gate to the north. Not the right direction. This is the direction I need to head out to.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... Oh, you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
Limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly.
So now I need to go get
Or just throw it in the furnace.
limestone. Alright, Pokeballs out, folks. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom and get some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Y'all hang tight. I swear, the attitudes of humans today simply baffles me. So, chat, answer me this. Alright. So weird. Not seeing.
Is it true what I'm hearing? The most fragrant herbs and spices. Plates and pots! Silver platters! Just like they eat sweet incense! What
Alright, so it's showing up that way.
We should get going soon. Do you have
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubo?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. My man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs.
Yeah, we don't care about Drake's
Shall
Fang
we
right
proceed?
now.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Sava needs.
Well, I mean, I'm out here.
The gate's open now, we can press on.
I might as well over here fucking deal with this shit.
What the hell are those things?
Should, I think, be able to get there from here.
By the flames. That explains the heat. Out of the frying pan.
Hello, Old Faithful. Oh! Well, that was kind of a cool picture to end the fight with.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Me falling back to the ground at the end of an air combo. That was cool as shit. Not gonna lie.
This is no good. I was hoping to get out.
Is it true what I'm hearing? That the men of the rock were carting off our crystal?
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that? You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalimil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalimil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You won't think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? Hmm? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava: know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
I don't blame him on that. Not at all. He's absolutely right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalimil had nothing to do with limestone.
You're missing the point, Sava.
Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
He completely missed the point. I mean, admittingly, I did for a hot minute with that too, because that was kind of fucking confusing. I'm not gonna lie. But that said, you know, come on, dude. He didn't listen to the explanation his question was given. And that's where he missed the fucking point. The riddle was, ask who it's for so that you know how to make the knife best for the person for which it's for.
I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something due to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
All right. That handled that pretty fucking nicely, I think. Ooh, I've been needing that. I just need one more ingredient now, and I can make that new piece of armor.
After it.
Alright, let's check in back at the hideout. First things first. Ooh, new missive to my chambers. Alright, let's go check that out. Oh, away! Run away, bitch! Run away!
Sid's going to find Cooker and finish the job.
All right, I appreciate that, sir.
Clive? What do you want?
Already wearing the Drake Slayer belt. I need the Dragon Talon for that. I'm not going to waste the meteorite.
And?
Well, don't just stand there gawping. I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else?
Oh yeah, that's one check.
Finished, are you?
Alright, one more location here I want to visit. And depending on what I find here, determines my next course of action.
Ah, my favorite pupil.
What is it that you wish to learn?
I have the details here. Thus ends today's lesson.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye? Always something in there.
Well, he literally never has a task for me.
everything we've received and everything promised. All done?
Ooh, a new hunt. Go to that. Alright, this is a hill to die on. Well, this is going to be interesting. All right.
This is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat
All right.
for a little while.
Is that the location listed? It is. So, let's see. Looks like it's up in that specific area. I'm expecting this fight to be rough. The rank B creature. The picture I see indicates most likely a Titantoise or an Adamantoise of some kind. So defensively, this thing is not going to be easy to take down. And it'll have a lot of just sheer crushing power that will make me be concerned about sheer survival. Speaking of stuff, ooh, 2,000. Alright, that clears almost all of that up. So, toys or adamant toys, some variant thereof. Is right there. There he is. Yeah, it's a variant on a Titan Toys of some kind. Has to be. Or an Adamantoise.
Well, Clive. Looks like you're gonna need an even bigger sword. Get him!
Come on, fire charge! another thing that makes it hard is the lack of areas where I can actually hit this guy. It fucking shell is just too hard to get through. So any attack that hits the shell basically bounces off, as you saw several times in the course of that fight.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
So that Adamantoise, Titantoise variant, whatever the hell.
Your benefactors are a generous lot. Best of luck out there, Sid.
It's done. And I think there's a question I need to ask Charon.
Who's this blue blood?
Well, don't just stand there gawping. Quite the opposite. Like father, like daughter. Ta-ra then.
I think a trip to this new lab, craft shop, whatever the hell, is due.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take a tour of her dungeon.
I wish Miss Mid... I wonder what she's going to dungeon in next.
Let's go and ask her.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
Alright, so nothing doing there at the moment.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpets.
The most fragrant herbs and fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste. Made from the stoutest stoneware. Hanging lanterns, keep it up.
Well, we can make our way back to the Fang now, at least.
We should get going soon.
Oh, it appears like it is time to move to the next stage of the main quest. And go kill, or at least make my next attempt to kill Kupka, who's a fucking piece of shit. Absolutely deserves the death I planned for him.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well, if it's blocking the road, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
I know not what it waits for me further along the path. What I do know is I'm going to find out, and there's a fair chance it will be unpleasant.
There it is, Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the Vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms.
Announcement by Brian Gannon.
Was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the Twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, on my way.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kuka.
What is stored? What has that gutter rat done to me?
He still maintains a massive amount of sheer strength.
Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
A heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then...
Hey, Pokeballs in chat, folks.
Are you, Hugo? Clive Rosfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
You know, I don't think Sid actually killed Benedicta. She was alive the last time we saw her. When Sid and Clive left her laying, she was still breathing. And then we saw the scene of a box being delivered to Kupka here. I suspect it was her head in that box. There were some insinuations made in the conversation between Hugo and Clive and the battle that we had with him on my stream yesterday that indicated as much.
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
I'm now starting to get the feeling that the Wolodians were perhaps the individuals responsible for the actual death of Benedicta and the insinuated removal of her head that was sent to Hugo in a box. If something was removed, there was some part of her, some proof in that box sent to Hugo that let him know she was well and truly and fully dead. I mean, I'm assuming it was her head. We never really did get a sight of it. Whatever it was, so. It set Hugo on a very rage-filled, destructive path.
Did the royalists bring them from Ash? The Beastmen part of the Waluda army now. How the hell did that happen? Spotted us. So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest.
Now, mind you, at least part of that is just pure supposition at this point. Alright. That fight was very short. Not even 100% sure exactly what the fuck I killed. But they some dead bitches.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
That works for me.
Won't be going any further this way.
Alright, here we go. Kind of missed those doors.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Over here! Over here!
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did they get in here?
Get him!
Nice try.
Over here! Over here!
All too easy. That's a big, ugly dude.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle.
Wee! Wee! Alright, I need to run to the restroom right quick and in a motherfucking hurry. And probably grab some coffee along the way. So I'll be back in a few. I'll return in a few. Y'all just hang tight. Alright, I do apologize for that. It was just kind of one of those things that snuck up on me. You know how that goes. Sitting there trying to do your stuff and I just got back from the bathroom. Sally. First things first. Check their settings. Because I know my raid settings are wide open. They have been for years now, like 2 years. So I know the problem's not going to be on my end of things. So have them check their raid settings, make sure the raid settings are set up correctly. Also, let me go in. I might have them try again because it could be that I wasn't following them. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it was a simple solution is oftentimes the correct solution. That's alright, dude. I hadn't really seen you on stream before, so I hadn't really had any reason to look you up or put you on a follow or whatever. And oftentimes, when you're trying to raid into somebody, if you're not following that person and or that person isn't following you, that's kind of a problem in the terms of raiding into somebody else. It's also a lot of time there's issues with how the settings are set up for raids on individual user stuff. There's a specific raid set that should be or a specific set of settings that should be set to rate in. So that's oftentimes a problem as well. And it's kind of a crapshoot in these cases as to which is the culprit. Which is why I was telling Sally to make sure your settings were double checked, just in case. Again, in these cases, oftentimes the simplest solution tends to be the right one. It depends. SJAP. So, I myself identify as a retro variety streamer with a focus on RPG, JRPG style games. That said, I have two things in my channel which don't allow me to focus on that as much as I'd like. But the reasons I have these two things in my channel is because one of the biggest jobs of being a streamer in my mind, and I think anybody who, or well, at least most people who stream would tend to agree with me on this. The biggest part, or at least one of the biggest aspects to the job of being a streamer, is giving back to your chat. Because they don't have to come in and watch what you're doing. They don't. Like, that is 100% a personal choice on their part. And I feel that if someone is going to choose to honor me by coming in and spending time in my chat, regardless of whether or not they're communicative or interacting in any sense, then those individuals deserve something in return from me as a streamer. So I instituted two things in my channel which go hand in hand with that particular philosophy. So the first thing that I instituted is what I call a viewer reward redemption system. There are 3 tiers to that. Give me a minute and I'll discuss those with you. I've got a thing I got to do as a staff member in Creators Asylum. All right, that's taken care of. So, like I said, oh shit. Well, ads are starting in about 2 minutes, so I'll try to go through this as quickly as I can. If I don't make it through it, then I'll continue after ads. Hello, kitty. So, tier 1 is pretty simple. You send me a whisper here on Twitch, or you can send me a DM on Discord, say something along these lines. This is who I am. I was in your stream. I heard about your viewer reward system. I'd like to I'm sorry. I'm trying to deal with the situation with CA. So, sorry, I went silent. Like I said, though, tier 1 is you send me a whisper on Discord, or a DM on Discord, or a whisper on Twitch. Say, this is who I am. I was in your stream. I heard about your viewer reward system. I'd like you to play a game for me. I will work with you on the game to make sure it's not on my ban list and it's something that I have access to on one of my PlayStation systems. Primarily for now, my PS4 and my PS5. And I will also work with you on a day and a date to make sure it's a day that I am scheduled to stream, and a date that you can be there to watch me make an attempt at the game. Now, that's tier 1. So here is tier 2.
Well, I do have the bots come in. Sorry, still kind of dealing with that situation. I can't really discuss it. Just leave it at that. Okay, so tier 2 is this. If you honor me by spending 200 bits in my channel, purchasing a sub for the first time, re-upping an already purchased sub, or gifting a sub to somebody in my channel, then you earn a tier 2 redemption. What that means is you can pick a game for me to play for a week on my stream. Again, I'll work with you on the game to make sure it's not on my ban list and it's something I currently have access to. And that's all there really is to that. Now, tier 3 is a bit different, works a bit differently, and ends up presenting you with two choices on what you want the redeem to be, or how you want to do the redeem. So there are two ways, first of all, to activate a tier 3 redeem. Either A, you are generous enough to honor me by gifting 1,000 bits all at one time. Or B, if I have 10 or more people in my chat room, and you are generous enough to honor me by gifting 5 subs or more, you earn a tier 3 redeem. Now, here's how that works, because this is a bit different than tier 1 or tier 2. All right? So, if you earn a tier 3 redeem, you get two choices. Choice A is this. You can choose a game for me to buy. All right? I will work with you on the game to make sure that I don't already have access to it through my PlayStation Plus Premium membership or own it on hard disk, and that it's not on the ban list. I will buy that game. In return for purchasing the game, spending money on it, because on average, I'm going to spend at least 15 to 20 bucks at a minimum for most game. Valorant is on the ban list. I won't play Valorant. There are reasons. Part of it's reflexes. Part of it's I just don't like the game. And I don't believe in playing games you don't enjoy on stream, because that will cost you viewers. So in return for spending money to buy the game as part of a tier 3 redemption, I only play that game on stream for a week. Kind of balances out. I spend money on a game for the tier 3 redemption. I only play it for a week. There's a balance there. All right? Or there's option B. Option B is this. It's basically it's an expanded variation of a tier 2 redemption. It is, you pick a game for me to play. I make sure that the game's not on the ban list and that I have access to it. And I will play that game on stream for you for 2 weeks. Pretty simple, but kind of complicated. I get it. Now, the other thing we need to talk about is my giveaways. So I have a monthly giveaway. There are 2 categories, subs and bits. So here's how it works. The 20th sub of the month earns a Funko Pop. If that goal is reached, I move the goalpost back to 30 subs and a bonus giveaway. The first person to donate a total over the course of a month of 1,000 bits earns a Funko Pop. If that goalpost is reached, I will move the goalpost back to 2,000 bits and a bonus giveaway. Now, I do these 2 things on stream, on my streams, because, again, I feel that it's part of my responsibility and one of the biggest parts of my job, if not the biggest part of my job as a streamer, to give back to my chat room, to give back to anyone who chooses to come in here and spend time with me, regardless of whether that person is active in the chat room or if they just lurk. It doesn't matter either way. If you're here, part of my responsibility to you as a streamer that you are watching, that you are choosing to spend time with, is to be as interactive as possible and give back to you. So that's why I do what I do and how I do it. So that's also why I don't spend a lot of time per year playing games that I specifically want to play. But every couple of months, I take a month to myself and I play some stuff that I've either been meaning to play or that I just really want to play some more or something to that general effect. I play games that I want to play for that month. August is one of those months where I'm just taking a month for me to play something that I've really been wanting to dig into and play. Like 2 months ago, back in May, I spent the month playing kind of ironic that this was done in May, playing the newest Jedi Survivor game. I ended up beating the game twice over the course of a month. Got bored with it, so like I played something else for like the last little bit of May. But I spent most of May playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Survivor, which is the second game in the Fallen Order series. This month, it's obviously going to be primarily Final Fantasy 16. If I could beat this with enough time, like maybe a week at most left, then I will go back to Final Fantasy X, which I've been playing on stream, mostly as viewer request for Tier 2 and Tier 3 redeems. And I will finish beating that game, because I'm fairly close to it. I'm right about at the end of the game for Final Fantasy X. If I beat that before the end of the month, then I will do some more gameplay of Final Fantasy XII, which is another game I started playing on stream a while back. And I will do some work on getting further in that, because I'm a fair bit of the way through that in terms of beating that game on stream. And beating it for my first time ever. I've played it numerous times off and on over the years. I've just never actually beaten it live on stream or just beaten it, period. So my on-stream play will be the first time ever beating Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 12. So I'm really looking forward to beating all 3 of these games. 2 of which I already know I am fairly close, if not basically at the end of the game itself. This one, I don't exactly know where I'm at in gameplay. I have refused to watch gameplay of this by streamers. I've refused to watch the game movie on YouTube because this is one of those games I didn't want spoilers. I want to go through this and experience everything firsthand and just, you know, I want to have that fun with it.
First orcs, now these nightmares.
Because when I heard about it being released, I was super anxious to play it. Now that I'm getting that chance to do so, but not just do so, but do so on stream and entertain people with it. You know, that's just where I want it to go. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want from my first time playing through this game, is to play through it, enjoy it, and entertain people in the process as best as I can. And also, mind you, that I said I have a primary focus on RPG/JRPG style games, but that's not the only genre that has games which I really enjoy playing. Like, there are some sports-based games that I really enjoy, primarily WWE and MMA style games. I'm also really, really big on NCAA games, and I'm so happy that they finally started making some again for the first time in like 15, 20 years after the controversy that came up that caused them to stop making NCAA-based games for a long time. So I plan to pick up the new NCAA game, and I will be playing that on stream. Absolutely. Once I pick it up, I'll start work on that, and that will be on stream, not off stream.
You've been busy, Kupka.
Like, for this game, I actually started a playthrough of this off stream just to kind of get a feel for the mechanics. So that when I started my on-stream playthrough, I'd kind of have an idea of what I needed to do for the gameplay.
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
But I didn't get very far. Like, I essentially completed the prologue missions, and then a little bit after the prologue, and that was basically all I did. And then I quit playing because I knew that I was going to be playing this on stream soon for an entire month. Wee! So I wanted to save myself for that playthrough. So I did. Although, I gotta tell you, it was fucking hard not to, turn my PS5 on days when I didn't stream. I don't have a scheduled stream. Or after streams on days I am scheduled to stream. And not play this for like 6 months. Like, it took some willpower to avoid playing this over the course of 5 or 6 months that I had it available after I bought the game. And just leave it for stream, which I had planned to do. Like, that's willpower, folks. Because I was really super looking forward to this. I have 5 days a week I scheduled myself to stream for at least 5 hours a day, each day. So my scheduled stream days are Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I go on stream about 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern, and I'm on stream till around 10 p.m. Central, 11 p.m. Eastern Time.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love. We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
I fear somewhat to find out what your idea of a horrid game is.
You got away from her. Benedicta!
Still trying to figure out what this is about exactly. I have some ideas at this point in the game, but not 100% sure on any of it.
Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Hey, Time to put your Pokeballs in chat, folks. There's a wild Pokemon in the chat room. Ah, god damn it. I mistyped it. Hello, Titan. I'm about to fuck your word up, fat boy. Come here, Titan. I'm gonna fuck up your world, boy.
But if you can do it, then so could I!
Oh, that can't be good. That's a bit big to fucking dodge, isn't it?
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Let's finally kill this asshole. Oh, nice throw. Oh, no, 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 no! That can't be fucking good. God damn it, I had beaten him already. Son of a bitch!
What the hell has he done?
Holy Christ. That's not good. Titan is attempting to become a Titan in truth. Oh, that's big, ugly, and not fun.
Found to help me. It's do or die. I'm coming, Kuka.
He just destroyed his own tentacle? Why? Come on, baby, let's do this.
I've got you now.
Yeah! Kind of about it. Ah! This is gonna be annoying. Oh yeah, let's fuck him up! Yeah, bitch, I waited on that explosion. I waited just for you to get close. Come on, baby.
You're mine.
Come on, take it out.
Heads up, Hugo.
Shove it right down your throat.
Your time. Here is past. And this day is over.
Damn! That's a hell of a fight finish.
Die, damn you.
Right in the nuts. Supposed to save it just for moments like that. Right in the ass on the one shot, then right to the dick. I would at least eat. Possibly try to catch a quick cat nap.
Ether from the Mother Crystal. If you can do it.
Hey, look, it's the old punching robot game from when I was a kid. Rock'em sock'em robots, baby. That game was a shit when I was a kid. That was a hell of a fight. I don't lie, that was actually kind of fun. Along with being somewhat on the challenging side. Hello, Joshua. Brother of the character you play throughout this game. So far, at least.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
Well, these cinematic scenes are fucking
One can no
amazing.
more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood. Then one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger.
Why does he look a lot like my character next to this Sid?
Only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Well, I've yet to see this story out to its completion, but so far it's been different.
Gave his life for a woman's head.
And this conversation just confirmed a couple of my suspicions about some previous in-game events.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
From stone to sand, trophy earned. I exacted revenge. That's all it says.
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
Oh, God, what pricks. I want to kill them all.
Consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on behalf.
That is an odd fucking question to ask me like that out of the blue.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing. And as long
So,
as I can
I will respond to your question with this answer. If you have a pen, buy the pineapple and make a pineapple pen. Otherwise, buy whatever the fuck you want.
The sight of him gives them hope.
Awesome. I'd heard rumors there was some LGBTQ plus relationships and stuff in this game. I love that this is so just there, like undeniable. That's awesome. I love the representation.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness.
Not for Final Fantasy, S-Jap. No. Not necessarily. We're just on our own fucking side. The character I play, the kingdom he's from has already been overrun by the Imperial Empire place, and they're a bunch of fucking douches. I want to murder every one of them.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
That's my... not him. The guy in red and black is my character's brother. One of two that he has.
Presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
The young lady with him is like his traveling companion, helper, etc.
I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
So the guy in red and black is called Joshua.
Since the remembrance ceremony. 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But I'm alive.
Yes. And I'll explain why after the sequence.
I have a tale to tell you.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Okay, so this particular plane of reality for Final Fantasy on this particular planet in their multiverse is ruled, or at least was ruled, by like 5 or 6 individual kingdoms. You had the Wolodians, the Rosarians, the Imperials, and there were like 1 or 2 others. Now, most of the kingdoms seem to be filled with some decent folks overall. Like most of the kingdoms, the folks seem pretty, pretty okay. But not the Imperials. And we'll get to that in a minute, because I have to preface this by saying there is a group of, a subgroup of humanity in this game called Bearers, from which group a yet smaller subgroup called Dominants tend to come from. So bearers in this world can perform feats of magic without the use of crystals. Dominants take things one further. They can wield the powers of, or even, as you just saw in the sequence, the combat sequence against Titan, They can even become the living embodiment on Earth of what this version of Final Fantasy calls icons, which in most other versions of Final Fantasy they're called aeons or summons, or even just straight up gods. Kind of depends on the type of, or the version of Final Fantasy that you're looking at, or the lore that goes with it, on what these massively powerful magical beings are referred to as. All right. Dominants are looked on with both fear, disgust, and at least some small measure of respect. They're definitely looked at from a better perspective than bearers are looked at. Bearers, for the most part, are seen as barely human in each of the kingdoms in this variation of Final Fantasy. But the Imperials take that to an entirely new level of just disgustingness and horridness. The Imperials treat dominants as slaves. They look on them as less than human, less even than beast. They see bearers as being essentially just about equal, maybe a little bit better than dirt. Now, another culture in this game called the Stonemen, it's another kingdom. They have that same attitude towards bearers, but they also view dominance in basically the same sense. In their mind, dominants are even worse than bearers. The Stonemen basically see magic as an affront to all things good and holy. And they view dominance as being the epitome of their point of view. The difference is that they see that dominants actually have usage that they can put them to, so they enslave the dominants, which most other cultures on this world in Final Fantasy don't do that to a dominant. Dominants are not enslaved or placed in servitude of any kind. Whereas with the Stonemen, they enslave the dominant and force them to wage war on the behalf of the Stonemen. And when the dominant can't do it anymore, they fucking murder the dominants in ritualistic ceremonies and sacrifices. So when I say that I want to murder the fucking Imperials, it's not because they're Imperials, they're not from the kingdom that my character comes from, or anything along those lines. No, it's because the Imperials not just believe in enslavement, but they are one of the two biggest racist pieces of shit for a people that this game has yet introduced me to. They make me sick, they make me want to vomit, and they make me want to put my hand into the game and physically fucking strangle with great joy every fucking one of them. They are that bad. Like, if it's just, it's it's what Hitler and the Nazis were in both the early 1900s around World War I when Nazism started coming to be, and combined with what they were under Hitler in World War II, times about 20 to 30 at a minimum. Because they don't like the Imperials don't grant bearers the mercy of a death until they have basically wrung what they could from the bearers. And anytime a bearer is just straight up murdered out of hand by basically anyone who's not a bearer, there are zero consequences for those actions that are taken by whoever took them and committed the atrocity. The stone men or the men of the stone rather, that's basically the nickname for that group of people. They're slightly on the different side in the sense that they at least grant death to the dominants. I don't think they give too much of a fuck about bearers themselves. Either way, it's the dominants, the literal smallest group of people who are innately capable of using magic in any form on the face of this particular Final Fantasy world. It's them that they torture and threaten and abuse. And that's why I want to kill the Men of the Stone. Because they treat dominants the way Imperials treat bearers. It's really fucking sick and twisted how these differences in cultures between kingdoms and stuff are being built up to the point I'm at in this game. It's frighteningly disgusting. Like, I really just kind of want to... Like, most of the cultures do some pretty backwards, stupid shit that makes me want to just beat some sense into them. But the Men of the Stone and the Imperial cultures make me want to commit mass murder on a scale and genocide on a scale that, you know, Hitler could only truly dream of attempting. Like, I want to jump into the game and just wipe them out. All of them. I don't care who it is. I don't care what their status in society is. I want them all fucking gone. Yeah, that's certainly one way of putting it. Absolutely.
Welcome home, Sid.
Like, those two cultures so far have been proven to be the single most disgusting, racist, just unworthy piece of shit cultures that live in the societies of this game. And I wish them a massive amount of harm.
Go on then. Is that all?
Like, I really just want those cultures to disappear in a cataclysmic fashion.
What do you want?
Alright, I need a dragon talent for that.
That it? I'm fine.
If the state of our coffers is anything to go by.
Alright, just double checking a bunch of stuff. Alright, nothing new there either. Let's come up here, go talk to the lore guy. Get our adventures recorded. Potentially a new rank achieved.
My knowledge is yours. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. You wish to study the tomes?
Not a new rank yet, but close. Yeah, the Imperials are just terrible people, and the Men of the Stone really just aren't any better. But to be perfectly honest, like, most of the kingdom cultures in this game, while they don't necessarily, like, try to enslave dominants or bearers, they don't really do anything to make their lives better. They don't have a problem using them.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Like, at all. There's zero problem with every culture in this game using bearers and dominants to one degree or another. But most cultures don't take it to the point of, like, outright slavery and attempted murder and genocide of those two particular subgroups of humanity. Like, that's kind of how that goes. Alright, chat, I need you to kind of give me a minute. It's essentially, I could raid out right now if I wanted to, and I kind of do. I'm planning on it. I just have to get me a target.
And there's, I guess, a specific target I'm supposed to raid to. Looking into it.
Meanwhile, let me catch up with the shout-outs that I didn't do earlier because I was kind of busy getting through game sequences. Do this easy fucking way. But yeah, there's there is a lot that the writers for this game put in, like a lot of effort. And I will say that I applaud the group that did this game. I applaud them 100% for all the effort that they put in to fleshing out the history of this particular world in the Final Fantasy multiverse. I think they did an absolutely spectacular fucking job. And they really, in a lot of ways, they did a wonderful job of creating one or two groups in the game that you are absolutely just supposed to fucking hate beyond measure. And I applaud that. Because honestly, my experience with Final Fantasy games has been this. They're very good at creating villainous, or at least semi-villainous groups. But most of the time, you actually end up at least semi-sympathetic to a lot of those groups. Which is unfortunate because those groups are supposed to be the bad guys. They're supposed to be the people that are raising hell and causing all kinds of fucking trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's who these groups are supposed to be. But the groups tend to be sympathetic to a degree. Which is kind of an oxymoron for a group of people that's supposed to be bad guys in a video game. So, you know, it's just weird. But they did a wonderful job with this one. And I like that. So I'm going to raid out to Stitch Kaylee. She is over here playing Dead by Daylight. I will be back on stream Tuesday at my normal time. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise the rights, responsibilities, and privileges of wherever you happen to be from. As streamers, or as viewers, show love and respect to the streamers you watch, because we really, really appreciate it. It makes this job worth it. As streamers, show love and respect to your chat. All right? Because while we could do this job without a chat, it wouldn't be any fun. So this is your Dark Lord of the Sith, your immortal Sith Emperor, signing out, and I'll see y'all again on Tuesday night. Well, afternoon, whatever.